Wow, hello. It is Comfy Monday. I have an egg. I heckin' soft-boiled a couple eggs. I think it was Saturday. I soft-boiled a couple eggs. Because I've been having a lot of weird cravings. Like, I had a craving for popcorn, but the popcorn's still there. Like, I'm going to be refraining from snacks Mmm. So this yolk is not all the way cooked, but it's still pretty cooked. This tells me that if you put the eggs in the pot and then turn on the pot to boil, let it boil. Once the water starts boiling, give it 3 minutes. Because I had them in the pot and then I turned on the water. And obviously the water is getting hotter while they're in there. But usually I usually would start counting once the water starts boiling. I think when I do that next time, I'm going to have them in the water for 3 minutes. And see what that does. Because I think letting the eggs be in there while the water warms up and then boiling for 5 minutes might be too much. The yolk is not all the way, but it's not runny. It's like the center of the yolk is solid but still translucent-y. So that tells me that the yolk is still slightly soft and not dry. Or at least like cooked through but not dry. And but alongside that egg, I've got some toasted naan and some hummus. I haven't had hummus in a while. So I wanted to get some elbow doing better. Not as sore as it was yesterday. And thankfully, like the girly cramps are a little bit calmer. Because really, the soreness of the arm and the pains, like the unmedicated pains, and then the girly cramps, all together, it's brutal. It's brutal. Petition to 14 to make their character saving mechanic to be like WoW in a sense. That you don't immediately start a new game story with said character as soon as you click to complete the character creation. And instead, get sent to the character selection screen. No, that's a fair ask. That's a fair ask. That sometimes you just want to make a character. You don't want to really start playing as them immediately. You just want to make a character. I think that's a fair ask. I think that's fair. That's an option that gives player a little bit more control. Because on top of that, like, you have to, like, then skip all the cutscenes. Let's say you're kind of just making a character, and you're not really... You need more time to, like... You have time to make a character, but you don't have time to play. And now you gotta skip all these cutscenes where you wanted to, like, enjoy the game as a new character. So it kind of robs you of that before you even get to start. So I'm down with that. That's not a bad idea. I can second that idea. I actually didn't even know that was a thing. I don't make new characters. I only made Trin. And I had time to play the game, so I didn't know that was an issue. That's interesting. Okay. Last week, we came back here for a little bit, and we were doing the little quests. So let's see what's up with Searching Way. Searching Way hopes you're ready to go boldly once more. I wanted to do a little bit of this, and then maybe do some raids while we have time.
Polo, I'm so glad to have caught you. I recognize that giddy gleam in your eye, Searching Way. Is it time? Got it in one. As you know, we've been using the stelloscope to scan for our next destination. And that star will be... RG46. Oh, not again. These insipid provisional titles are an affront to my very being. Then you need only heed the call of the initiative, my friend. What awaits are not only resources in abundance, but an entire civilization. The remains of one, at least. We may learn what...
I'm a cold reader.
We may one day learn what names they bestowed upon their works, but until then we have more need of your talents than ever before. An advance party is securing a safe location for our newest base as we speak. So what do you say to another leap into the great unnamed? In search of fitting appellations not only for the star, but the cultural legacies upon it, this grand undertaking is getting grander by the day. It has grown far beyond what we lawbirds could hope to achieve alone. Your skills and experience will doubtless prove indispensable in our quest for understanding. Come along, and we'll delve into the mysteries of this new star together. To the galactic way, then. I'll have the good captain show us aboard. Oh. Always a pleasure. Here for another ride? The engine's all warmed up, if you care to follow me. Then I'll make it so. Hold on tight. Nom. All passengers ready and willing. You've recorded some unusual gravity readings at the destination, so I suggest you prepare for a rocky landing.
I'm sorry, I'm eating. Outing engine output to anti-gravity thrusters ignition and lift off. This glass planet sucks. It's just glass. It's just glass ash planet.
Aligning with stellar current. Coordinate set for RG46. Galactic Way, engage.
Enjoy your lurk. Oh wow, the rings on that.
Cosmos Hopper disengaged. Another smooth ride if I do say so myself. Thus far, at any rate. Would you look at that?
Oh wow. Oh, yum yum yum.
All that bedrock jettisoned into the atmosphere. It's as if the star was torn apart. Yet it endures, ever bearing the scars of its suffering. Oases.
Oases or oisies.
These ruins are the largest we've recorded on Oases so far.
Is that what we're calling it then?
Daelise, are you acquainted with my friend here?
Yep, me. I've heard tell of you, an indispensable asset to the initiative. I'm Dailise, an editor of the the Bibliotheca Historica at the Numenon. I specialize in the comparative study of civilizations. Given that archaeological sites proliferate the star, I thought to offer the initiative my expertise.
We're ever so grateful to have her at the helm of our research efforts.
That's not feasible unless they were in creative mode to break the bedrock. Yeah.
I look forward to working closely with you and the other fine adventurers here.
We're currently in the midst of evaluating what we've discovered. While we found no intelligent life lingering amidst the ruins, there are flora, fauna, and minerals in abundance. The density of the ether across the star and its instability are also noteworthy. These ethereal conditions have resulted in gravitational anomalies such as the ones you see above you. It hangs like a moon, the intensity of its pull waxing and waning regularly to approach as reckless as at best.
Waxing? Strongly enough to pull a loppert screaming into the sky.
You'll be reassured to hear that Studium specialists have augmented the rainbow crystal with gravitational magics to counterbalance the environmental effects in play. Said effects are not truly negated, however, only mitigated. Be mindful of the objects around you, as they may float or fall unexpectedly.
Yet in spite of it all, civilization once flourished here. The structures we've found are proof of that.
Structures with little architectural variation, but odds suggesting they were constructed over a span greater than a generation. I'm inclined to see them as part of an outpost, but not unlike our own.
I believe I catch your meaning. Could it be that their architects came from another star, just as we have?
The evidence suggests as much. The sheer scale indicates it was more than a mere base of operations for exploration. The question we must ask then is, why build a colony here? For what purpose did these visitors come, and whence? Not to mention the looming issue of why they're here no longer. The more we learn, the more mysteries abound. Like, did they just leave? Did they all die?
Just think, what started as my humble curiosity has led us all the way here to the discovery of an unknown civilization. Who were these people and what tragedy befell them? These burning questions deserve answers. But to find them, the initiative must leave no stone.
I can't read today. Do you know I get paid to do this?
Do you know? Do what you can to lend a paw here on Oasis, and I will
take a bite. No.
And I'll keep you appraised of any major developments.
Likewise, I shall be in touch, be it via Exo Tablet or another intermediary. I can't flip and read.
Time to roll up the proverbial sleeves. Any stone you turn, I shall name.
Alrighty. You can now explore Oasis. Check your Exo Tablet for blah blah blah. Made incredible progress. Also, this place isn't done yet. Okay. We gotta get to the... Well, first let's attune to something. I always forget to attune to the first aetheryte. And then go in the Emil places. I'm not attuning to shit. Okay. Let's see, there's an aetheryte up ahead. This map is... Huh. Oh. Interesting. Let's take a look. Okay. Okay, let's go back down. And then we have to start, and then we go to the left. Now we're right. God, I love hummus. I've already finished it because I don't want to go too overboard for breakfast. So I had like the little mini, like little pocket, not pocket naan, like mini toastable naan. Let me put this away really, really quick. There we go. I just wanted to put away my my stuff, and it wasn't gonna take long. Naan and Nutella. I haven't had Nutella in a very long time. Actually, where was I going? All right, keep going forward. I haven't had Nutella in a long time. Because when I learned that it was like 95% palm oil, it really turned me off to it. So I'd probably go for like a better quality hazelnut chocolate spread. I've never considered naan with Nutella though. Cause usually I buy the naan I had this time wasn't garlic because I couldn't find it. I usually get garlic naan, and then I usually get a caramelized onion hummus, and usually that's really, really good. So that gives me some carbs to kind of wake me up. Palm oil? Mm-hmm. If you look up, actually, hold on. I'll help. I'll freaking. I'm a brain blast you. 1 second. Let me. Is it not showing my browser? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look for it elsewhere, and then just so I don't possibly dox myself. Okay, I'm slightly wrong, but it is a lot of palm oil. So if you look at the back of a thing of Nutella, of its biggest ingredients, because when it comes to the ingredients list, the ingredients list of a thing of anything really, they have to list from greatest to least. So the two biggest ingredients are obviously sugar, but then you have palm oil, and palm oil, so like, I think palm oil it comes from from the African oil palm, and it's an edible vegetable oil. So that, and it's a very cheap oil. It's what gives things like thickness, density, creaminess. It's just edible oil. So when you look at a jar of Nutella with its contents separated, this is what Nutella is made out of. So this is a standard jar of Nutella. This is how much palm oil is in it right here. So this, like, fourth of it, 1, 2, yeah, so a fourth of it is palm oil. Almost half of it is sugar. This is skim milk powder. That's right here in the center. This is what makes it have, like, a little bit of dairy. And then that's all the cocoa. And then that's all the hazelnut. That's it. So when I learned about this, I kind of got really turned off, and unfortunately a little bit demystified from Nutella, because I used to love Nutella. I used to be like, oh my god, Nutella, that's gotta be some good ass shit, because it sounds fancy. And, you know, you hear hazelnut, you know, hazelnut chocolate cream, and you're like, holy shit, that's gotta be so good. And then I saw this, and I was like, oh, damn. Like, there's really not much to this. The bright side of this, though, the good news, is that that means that this can be made easily at home with a lot less sugar. If you can get some crushed hazelnut powder, if you can get some hazelnuts and crush them into a powder via, like, a food processor, if you get some cocoa powder, if you get some milk powder, which again isn't hard, or you use actual milk, and then you can use, again, palm oil in itself isn't like a bad thing. It's just a solid oil, and you can eat it. You're eating oil. But you can use coconut oil, you can use avocado oil, or you can control the density with your own amount of oil. But again, you can use like coconut oil, since coconut oil is another edible oil. And then you can put sugar to your liking, not this much sugar, and you can actually make your own Nutella at home. You can make your own hazelnut chocolate cream, and it'll probably be delicious. The thing is, Wandering Hero, this is true not only of Nutella. This is not that far off from a lot of cookie butters as well. Like, a lot of cookie butters use like palm oil. So like, Bisquick. So like oh, never mind. So funnily enough, I was actually gonna say, cookie butters like the Biscoff cookie butter are actually like not that far off either, but actually they're actually pretty good. So this stuff is delicious. Absolutely delicious. You can have this with a peanut butter sandwich. It's like a cinnamon tea biscuit. It's always so much sugar. Yeah, and that's why you have to like be careful. But knowing now most of the ingredients that go into this, you now can make your own, and I promise you it'll be so much better. So much better, because now you know all it takes to make it. Some milk powder, some cocoa, or again, just use actual milk, some cocoa powder, some crushed hazelnuts, and then, you know, sugar to your taste, because cocoa powder on its own, unless it's sweetened, it's not gonna have much sweetness. So you can like take maybe a fifth of this sugar, or even use a calorie-free sweetener if you're diabetic. If you prefer Splenda or you prefer stevia, you can use a lower calorie sugar. And you can you know, maybe add a little bit of this, and or use coconut oil, which is more accessible. Like, you can make a homemade version of this. I've made homemade peppermint patties, And when it came to the chocolate that spreads on it, all I did was buy chocolate chips and use a little bit of coconut oil so that it could melt nicely and spread nicely on my patties. Like, you can do this stuff at home, which is really cool. But yeah, Biscoff cookie butter, absolutely delicious. If you love Biscoff cookies, you will love this. They have it in smooth and in chunky. And the funny thing is that the ingredients for most of this, it's mostly made with cookies. It's mostly made with cookies. It's cookies crunched up, and then obviously sugar, vegetable oils, and then contains one or more soybean, sunflower, canola. It's a lot of oil. Soy flour, salt, cinnamon, and again, it's just cookies and oil and sugar. They're not great for you, but they're so delicious, and they're a really good way to add a little bit of sweetness to like a peanut butter sandwich if you don't want to use jelly. Or again, you can use it as like, I guess you can make toast with it. I don't know. Guarantee it's been a while since I've had Nutella, but still very informative. Yeah, no, I learned about this because I wanted to kind of, when I was like in like super eating disorder times, unfortunately, I learned a lot of this when I was having an eating disorder. When I was in really super eating disorder times, I was very, very looking at serving sizes, like knowing grams and ounces, how many calories, what was in those calories, and then ingredients. If the main ingredient on certain foods was sugar, oil, high fructose corn syrup, things like that, I told myself to stay away or to really, really portion it. Because even if, let's say, for example, you get something that's heavy oil. Well, here's the thing. Anything that's heavy oil is going to have a lot of calories. Period. It just is. Because oils are just very, very dense. That's why they say that if you want to gain weight, if you need to gain weight, to eat a lot of oil-heavy foods, to incorporate avocado, to incorporate coconut oil, to incorporate a lot of nuts, because they're very, very calorie dense while being very small. But yeah. So certain cookie butters are also pretty bad, but they are so delicious. Like, holy crap. There's hold on. There's one that I found at a Walmart that is so bad for you. But oh my god, is it so delicious. Again, I just want to get the image link because I don't want to potentially dox myself, because some of these sites will be like, hey, here's your fucking address. Like, friggin', I can't remember the word. Here's your frickin' pleb. There you go, pleb. This stuff is dangerous. This is a tiny jar, but it will destroy your life. This will destroy your life. If you're like me, who is a sucker for anything cookies and cream, this will destroy your life. So the ingredients for this is, like I said, it's hard to see here, but it says here sugars, canola oil, modified milk ingredients, palm oil, and then cookies. That's what most of this is. It's oil, sugar, and cookies. This is so bad for you, but it will destroy your life. This is like, okay, depending on how you feel about Hershey's cookies and cream bars will probably be the make and break on if you like this or not. This tastes like if someone took Hershey's cookies and cream bars and took a bunch of Oreo creams and just put it in a blender to make it into like a puree and put it in a jar and sold it to you. This is the fat ass lifestyle in a jar. This, whenever I had like a bad sugar craving, I only bought this once. And what's even more dangerous is that these are super cheap. These are stupid cheap. They're stupid cheap. They are meant to destroy your life. They're only in Canadian, they're only $3.87. They're not even $4 for this little jar. So in American, it's probably like $1.50 to $2 for this jar that will destroy your life. It costs $2 to destroy your life. So, calorie-wise, 1 tablespoon is 110 calories. And it's mostly got 12 grams of carbohydrates, which is 10 grams of sugar. That's quite a bit. I would be very careful if you were to buy this and be very portionate. I only ever had myself a teaspoon of this whenever I had a bad sugar craving. Jester also, like, this, like Jester, how did you feel about the cookies and cream butter? Yeah, it was pretty good. It took us a bit to get through it. One, because I was a lot slower to eating it, but, like, we destroyed it.
Saying destroyed it would mean that we got rid of it quickly, and that's not.
That is true.
It took like 3 to 4 weeks.
It took quite a bit. I know that, like, how often did you say you'd go into the jar? A few times a week, yeah. It's diabetes in the jar. Yeah, this is bad for you. But if you're able to control yourself and you need the occasional sweet craving to just get you off of any, like, longing for cookies and stuff, this will be good. This, handle with care. Handle with care. This is a dangerous product. Handle with care. This will, like, handle with care, because this will be the end. This will destroy your life. Again, I can't say it enough. This will destroy your life. It is so delicious. It is so delicious. It's not fair how delicious it is for how bad it is for you. I love cookies and cream, but I stay away from 90% of it because I know that it's going to make me hate myself after I have it. And I can't. I go through a lot of self-judgment because of my body. And my, like, unfortunately, my dysmorphia, and not dysmorphia. Not dysmorphia. I go through, like, so much with my body image and how I see my body that I already know that if I have too much of this thing, I will start mentally punishing myself, so I just stay away from it. I just stay away from it, or I put it, like, far away in the kitchen where I can't easily access it. Because that's also a thing. Accessibility to those, like, foods and snacks and things, the harder it is to reach for it, the harder it is for you to get it. So, like, whenever we would get Oreos and any other, like, cookie or sweet little treat, I would put it on the kitchen counter several feet away from me. Because most of the time, unless it's for a drink, I normally don't want to get up and get things. And in that case, it's so much easier to just avoid these snacks. And most of the time, if I do get up and I want a snack, it's like, okay, well, now that I'm up and I'm snacky, do I want 2 cookies and not only feel bad, but still want more cookies because it's not satisfying? 2 cookies is never satisfying. No one just eats 2 cookies. Or do I want to reach for the sweet snap peas and a little pouch of ranch dressing, eat half of that bag, and be actually genuinely content, and aside from the ranch, feel like I made a healthier choice, you know? It's those exercises in self-control. And again, it's like snap peas, or like reaching for a bag of, like, baby carrots. Because that's what Jester usually gets. He usually likes getting, like, carrots and peas. And I kind of like them too. I'm a little bit more selective. I I like having something to dip them in. In this case, the reason we have also as much ranch as we do is because whenever we buy, like, chicken wings, it comes with a package of ranch. So we have stockpiled ranch. But I'm not a super ranch girly, so I usually don't need too much. But yeah. You were expecting Final Fantasy, but it was Snake PSA. Let's see, there's still that one all the way up there. Okay, we've gone to Shade Fleet, so let's go to Shade Fleet. And then we're gonna go up. Yeah, no, I'm someone that really enjoys experiencing new foods if I get the chance. So when I see something, I'm just like, that sounds good. I at least want to try it once. I've tried peanut punch because I was curious. Not my thing. Not gonna lie. Peanut punch, not my thing. Drinkable peanut punch. I saw it in our international aisle, and it's a Jamaican drink, I think. I think it's Jamaican. And it's exactly what it sounds like. It's like peanut juice, or like, it's like milky. They call it peanut punch, but it's like peanut flavored milk. It's okay. It's okay. I wouldn't reach for it. It's okay. I feel like I probably should have let it get like really cold and maybe I'd appreciate it more, or maybe you're supposed to do something with it. But it was literally a juice box that said like peanut punch and you're supposed to stick a straw in it. So my assumption is that you're just supposed to drink it as is, but I didn't like it. I wasn't super feeling it. Why do I have to go? Why do you make me walk to the thing? So I can get to the etherite. Terra firma. But yeah, I'm down to try a lot of foods with certain exceptions. I won't eat anything that has a face, or anything involving shit or piss. But I'm usually down and open to trying most foods because you never know. You might really like something. And honestly, if it ends up being something healthy, even fucking better. That's just a win-win. I'm actually kind of happy that I'm not a picky eater in that aspect. Coffee's too hot and I can feel it. I'm not even gonna try.
Polo, you've explored Wheezy's to your liking then. Or perhaps more, what with the spontaneous gravity shifts?
I've been holding fast lest they float away. I've been up and down and all over the place.
Hello again, my friends. I'm pleased to report that appellations have been assigned to most everything, and with nary a gravitational mishap besides. Fantastic work is always naming way. With each new star we reach, your nuanced nomenclature becomes even more essential to the initiative. I truly had my work cut out for me this time. Ruin after nameless ruin, and all built by a nameless culture. Naturally, this necessitated a novel approach. Come to think of it, your nomenclature takes on a distinctive theme in each place we go. That must be terribly troublesome to accomplish. How sweet of you to notice. It is my fondest hope that everyone in the initiative comes to appreciate each star's unique characteristics, so I try to do my part to highlight them. How about it? Might you be interested to learn how I've chosen to characterize our dear, despoiled Oazies? Knowing Naming Way, he's been toiling in anticipation for this very opportunity. Go on then, but try not to get too caught up.
All right. Take our little Banui friend.
Our base of operations is nestled within the Megalithopolis, a once great city of stone. Given that family dwellings are clustered here, as well as the largest ruins we've found, it must have been a vibrant, bustling community. Granted, it had a different identity then, even wore a different countenance back before the anomalies tore it asunder. And how am I to describe a place I never knew? The moment Searching Way told us of this star, I fear that any name I give it would always be inferior to its true one. That was arrogant. Of course, it could never replace the name it once had, and who would ask me to? The fairies isn't gone, no matter how much time has changed the face of it. Yet many of you have never known any home but Heidelin. Neither truth makes the other less true.
Wow, I can't read.
Oases can mean something now. It doesn't need to do more than that. And if we one day come to know the star's other name, well, it can have both. This has to be better than being labeled RG46 at the very least. Now let us embark on a journey of appreciation for all the star has to offer. We believe that many voyagers once made their homes here. Quite literally, as each domicile appears to have been carved out of a single native boulder by arcane means, thus I call them rock hollow homes. Though they lie empty now, they still have much to tell us of their inhabitants, who may have been no taller than the people of Atheres. Ooh. Do you recall the lamp melt marble we utilized in Fena? This new stone is from a similar vein, but it was developed by our team expressly for terra firma. It began with a question. Why does much of the skyborne rock merely float in place? There had to be a neutral counterbalance at play, and so we started digging. The ore we found below can be used to shield against forces, both gravitational and magnetic. So we ground it down to make the marble you see in the panels just here. Okay, so now, Yabwanui. Make it ourselves back here. Well, here. Two towering stone projections reaching toward the firmament, almost as if to taunt nature itself. See how the shielding wall to the west is positioned directly between the Megalithopolis and the anomaly. We believe this has kept the region's ruins comparatively undamaged, hence the name. And now you know that we ourselves are protected by more than just the rainbow crystal's power. As for what lies beyond the falsifying wall to the east, nothing but wasteland. For that reason, I see fit to give it the name of a pretender. Next, we shall pay a visit to what may well be the most captivating place on Oasis, and I hope you're excited. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, we gotta go back in here.
Okay. Here it is.
I call this mountain the unmoored anchor, though the resemblance is more metaphorical than physical. With a bit of help from our gravitational generators, it connects to the stones of Shade Fleet. It connects the stones of Shade Fleet to more solid ground, despite being quite adrift itself. Speaking of the sea, to the south sprawls the magnetic horizon. I assure you that that name is more of a mere poetic license. Only by the grace of the water's own magnetic properties do we find the sky less full of sea than it is of stone. Can you imagine what would happen if a living loporrit were to fall in? On second thought, I shan't speculate. Now, let us cross over to Shade Fleet and get a closer look at the star's most fearsome feature.
Where is it? Okay, we gotta... This way. Wang. Oh. Okay, so we gotta go a little bit backwards. Okay, take in the view.
Oh. Did you catch sight of terra firma growing smaller as we made our way up? It struck me that at this altitude, a sufficiently stiff breeze is much of a danger as any anomaly. But put that from your mind for now. Tell me what else catches your eye.
Twisted tree.
Behold the crooked cedar, warped by gravity right down to the roots. Evidently, the anomalies fluctuate faintly, and some branches are forced to grow toward the nearest sphere, while others are free to seek the sun. A few saplings will be exported to Aetherius to observe their growth. Under normal wow, I can't. A few saplings will be exported to Aetherius to observe their growth under normal conditions. I expect they'll go straight up. That puffed up plant is knitting polyp, named both for its resemblance to the noble octopus and its ability to remain gently aloft. It floats in place, impervious of the whims of the gravity spheres, seemingly unaided by roots or vines. They call it a botanical marvel. Yet there must be some unseen connection to the soil, a force still greater than etheric corruption. Through scientific studies, we intend to find it. Recall you the
What? The Impescators. The freaking word they made up.
Recall you the Impescators and faux flora of Faena?
Faux flora. Bloop.
These pseudo-stones, as I call them, are arguably of a similar nature. Their idle mid-air posture rather calls to mind an Earth sprite prior to its awakening. The star has yet to give rise to its own intelligent life, but mayhap one day it will spark from the faint power contained in these stones.
16 years.
Have you spotted the yellow-green sparkle? That is Oizi's jasper. Like crystal, it is proven highly sensitive to etheric stimuli. In fact, I hear it was expertly utilized in the restoration of Desert Burrow.
That is a new word.
The euhydronic terra firma is made of this jasper as well. The Voyagers unearthed some truly spectacular specimens. Is it not strange that we ourselves have only found it here in Shade Fleet? Were all other veins depleted? Or has it something to do with the anomaly nearby? See how these blooms share their splendors with the sun? That is why I call them Sulbilia.
Sobelia? I hit before I like really look at it.
Their lofty position has caused their leaves to grow larger than is typical, so that they now resemble petals in their own right. Though Shadefleet's soil has few nutrients and limited capacity to retain water, these hardy plants have only become bigger and brighter. I do admire their spirit.
How much further is it gonna zoom in on them? There it is. Alright, stopped.
These landmasses were once part of the lithosphere, but Oasis' own gravity hasn't the strength to contend with the anomaly's effect on them. Perhaps they would have been more easily tempered downward were they not riddled with striations of indigo, which has proven to be less dense than the surrounding stone. Or perhaps not. These details are better left to the mathematically inclined. Wow, I almost had it until I could not read math. In any case, similar ore is found all across Oasis, untouched at that. The Voyagers seem to have had no use for it, despite its beauty. The views is what I shall always remember of Oasis.
Is there something I'm missing still? Oh, right here. And now, there we go.
The menacing orb you see before you is but one of the many gravitational anomalies that affect Oasis. We know not how it came to be, but the star's ether is in some way corrupted, a knot in the currents mayhap. Some have
I can't read today. I can't read. Why am I stupid? Why am I stupid?
Some have proposed using gravitational magics to resolve the imbalance, but the finer points of this plan have yet to materialize. Well, have you made enough delightful discoveries about our dear Oasis, or do you need more time?
I've had my fullest.
I'm glad. For my part, I've dearly enjoyed this academic tour.
Yeah, mouth goes faster than brain.
Navigating the star's treacherous terrain has given me much to think about. As before, my mind is drawn to the past. Just as the people of Heidelin came to become known as the Just as the people of Heidelin came to know the meaning of Atheres, I should like one day see all Oasis as our predecessor knew her. Wow, that's not anywhere near what it says. How I wish that the Voyagers were still here, that they might tell us not only their chosen nomenclature, but how it felt upon their tongues and in their hearts. I see now the opportunities I missed, wandering Atheres those 100 years. All that time I worked from the shadows, speaking to but a scant few tenuous acquaintances. I was convinced that my means of study was superlative. How much more I could have learned had I thought to know you through your own words. But that time of solitary struggle is long past, as are the final days, owing to you and yours. Far more important is what I can achieve now. I joined this initiative in pursuit of a new dream, and I intend to see it through. Each and every discovery shall receive my very best, whether I am giving it its first name or its 100th. That's all I need to look to upon. That's all I need to be able to look upon my contributions with pride. Oh, but I'm rambling, aren't I? And we've kept searching waiting once again. Ooh.
Alright.
The touring duo returns. Did Naming Way get a chance to recount his naming escapades here on Oasis? Indeed, together we scoured the land for all of its most tragically beautiful vistas. Excellent. I can smell that pork. Holy shit. While you were away, I received reports that significant progress has been made in restoring the Euhedron. The Euhedron, pray tell, what have they discovered? Good question. Delise is on site as we speak. Let's say we go and find her.
Wow. We bought a pork roast for pulled pork because that's usually dinner for a couple days. But moly, is it stinky.
Yum, yum, yum.
Your timing is impeccable, for the data transfer from Desert Burrow was just concluded. If all goes to plan, we'll gain control of this thing any moment. Can I drink my coffee now?
What?
Still a little bit too hot. Because it's in like the thermos thingy, so it's really warm.
What is the meaning of this swirly, sparkly spectacle? Is it some sort of record the Voyagers left behind?
Last mount of the new Cosmo is a pink spider mech? Oh.
Strange. This pattern of lights resembles the layout of star system RG4. In which case, the curved line would suggest a trajectory. Could this be a navigational chart, one destined for using each star's orbital plane as a means of acceleration?
We have evidence enough of the Voyager's prowess with gravitational magics to place it firmly within the realm of probability, which could mean the Voyagers left the star of their own volition.
Perhaps, But look at these coordinates. Their starship must have departed at high velocity. And to achieve this flight path with gravitational magics would necessitate a spell of considerable scale for even the smallest vessel. Were they to repeat that process to facilitate regular travel, gravity of the very star would suffer for it, would it not?
It's a stronger theory that Ott the research team has managed to come up with. I'll see who I can recruit for further analysis of this data.
The Feyna observation team ought to hear of this too. They may be able to work precisely where the Voyagers were headed. Then, we're going after them? You bet your carrots we're going after them. If we can make contact with their descendants, it will be the initiative's greatest hop yet. For that reason, I'll have a whole crew pivot to data analysis. As soon as we have our next coordinates, you'll be the first to know. But when the time comes, I want you both on board with me.
Oh, are you just gonna put it straight in the oven now? Oh, yeah. Hold on, let me look at my my thing for the pulled pork, because I think it's supposed to be a slow roast. I think it's supposed to be like 250.
What's the temperature? Oh,
I think it's 250, but that's why I need to check. Trying to... This is slow cooker pulled pork, no. Where's the pulled pork recipe I always go with? Hold on. This doesn't look like the one. Yeah, because this is asking for a slow cooker. Thing 350. Okay, well this one says 300. I think, was it Delish? Okay, it's 300. 300. Yeah. And then, yeah, with the size of the pulled pork we have, which is about a 4-pounder, that's gonna probably be about 2.5 to 3 hours to get it nice and, like, slow cooked. Pulled pork is super easy. Like, it's crazy how easy it is. It's just a weight. And then you already know where the beer is in the fridge. And, you can put as much beer as you want. We usually put half of it. Yeah. Wow. The forest. There's another. How many planets are there? How many planets have they unlocked already? Meatloaf is pretty easy. I'm not the biggest fan of meatloaf. It depends on the meatloaf. There's a recipe that I found a while back for something called lasagna soup. And I want to make that. Yeah, I don't have that. Can I see the prize list? No. But yeah, I'm particularly a big fan of recipes that make a lot of food that kind of cover you for a couple days. The Forest of Paradise. I just want to unlock as all the worlds and then maybe bit by bit mess around with them in terms of like gaining stuff.
All right, what gave me away this time? Restless fidgeting, I suppose. Seeing you in that state, I could only assume one thing. Indeed, owing to the tireless efforts of our research team, our next coordinates are set. After careful analysis of the Voyager's navigational chart, we've determined that our next destination shall be EG-19. Oh, I knew it was coming, and still it grates at my poor ears. I shall amend that insipid designation at once. By all means, my friend.
I might give one an accent just to help differentiate them. I feel like I'm doing the same voice. This one.
I'm told that, compared to Oases, this new star bears rather more overt traces of Voyager habitation. In time, we'll refine our understanding of their culture, and if we're lucky, make contact with some living descendant. Well then, whatever are we waiting for? Come along. We set forth onto a new frontier for the Cosmic Exploration Initiative. There's no telling what awaits at EG-19, but with the tools we now have at our disposal, I just know we'll find something incredible. Once we've all made ready, I shall summon the good Captain Cruisingway and have her bring us aboard. We meet again. It's always a pleasure to be your captain. Tell me, are you prepared to heat things up?
Ay, coño. I don't know why I gave that one the nasally voice. I'm not gonna do that. I can't do that right now. Still too hot. The good and bad thing about having like a thermal cup for your coffee is that it keeps it hot. The bad news is that it keeps it hot.
All passengers ready and willing. For better or worse, our destination is teeming with ether. There's no telling what's arisen from that primordial boon, so we should exercise all due caution. Routing engine output to anti-gravity thrusters, ignition, and liftoff.
But so,
No, I don't want it. It's gonna make it watery. Gotta wait. You just gotta wait.
I have the lid open so that like it releases, and
Just gotta wait.
thankfully it's decaf, so I don't have to worry about like if it takes me forever to drink being like caffeinated, because I don't need caffeine right now.
Aligning with stellar current. Coordinates set for EG-19. Galactic Way, engage.
They don't even give me a seat. Rude. What if I want a chair? What if my ass wants to be seated?
Cosmo Hopper disengaged. Smooth as carrot juice, wouldn't you say? Breathtaking.
How many planets have been discovered in cosmic exploration? Oh, there was definitely a civilization here. This is some life after people shit. Or life after humans, whatever that documentary is named. This is the latest one? Oh.
Near the whole of the star is covered in trees, and amid them a metropolis. More than a subtle hint of habitation indeed. Would that I could trace the Voyager's footsteps to learn of the lives they led under those verdant canopies. I know not what they name this realm of eternal spring, but we shall call it
The I'm telling you, you throw a fucking X in a word and you suddenly freaking kill my brain. I'm gonna call it Alzexia.
Alzexia.
Yeah, this place so far is the prettiest. There's something really sad though when you see like this sort of stuff and then like it gives, I don't know if entropy is the word for it, but it gives memento mori when you see like this sort of reclaimed stuff. The lottery for this planet has the pink spider. Ugh. We might fuck around in here and see what happens.
Here we are at EG-19, henceforth to be known and as Alzexia.
Osmosis Jones.
Here we are at EG-19, henceforth to be known as Alzexia. As you can see, we've constructed our cosmoport at the heartwood of the ruins. From the looks of it, some generation of Voyagers may have used this area for the very same purpose.
Excellent. I was waiting for you lot to come and grant this star a proper name.
Well met, Dylis. Hard at work already, I hear.
And that work will proceed all the more swiftly for her assist presence. As before, I am to lead the research team here on Alzexia. I expect we'll cross paths on the expeditions ahead.
What news from your preliminary surveys?
Through liberal use of pruning shears, we've uncovered urban ruins with arcane architecture unlike aught recorded thus far. Whereas the structures on Oesis were built through the simple repositioning of stone, these were all but sculpted from flora. You heard the theory that the star could be the Voyager's homeland. Well, having seen its sophistication for myself, I may well have to subscribe. You can subscribe too to my Twitch with just... How much is it now? Like $6?
You don't have to if you don't want to. You can also contribute to the kofi. I use it to pay off my physiotherapy because it's not covered by my health insurance. And my bills. Because I'm still waiting for EI. I recently applied to EI now that I got my ROE, and now I'm just waiting for the government of Canada to tell me if I qualify or if they need anything else from me. Yet the city appears to have been abandoned for quite some time. We've seen naught but to bolster our hopes that the descendants of those who left Oases remain. Did they die out, or is there yet more to this tale than meets the eye? If Oases and its head are any indication, our answers await deep in the ruins. Like as not, but have care when exploring. Whatever magic maintains this city is still active in some form. The periodic petal showers, for instance, appear to accelerate decomposition by means of greater microbial activity, thereby separating foreign matter from that more easily incorporated into the sediment. Given our nature, I imagine we Loporrits fall into the foreign matter category. I hate to be separated in a more forceful fashion. Wander under the utmost caution, and be sure to report any hints you discover as to the voyage's fate. There remain a multitude of possibilities to explore, and I shan't rest ere we will reach a satisfactory conclusion. I dare say there are no fewer missions ahead of you, but do remember to check your exo tablet for progress reports. And my messages, lest I send commanding way to fetch you directly. Now then, duty calls. Likewise, I espy no shortage of nameless novelties. I'll see you anon. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty. First, attune to the rock. You have to lick the aetherite. Oh yeah, this is where most people are. Ay, coño. Alrighty. Okay, I want to go this way. Bam. This one takes me to the aetherite. Boy. This takes us to the next one. And there's no more quest for now, because I'm guessing since this one's recent, you have to unlock it. Wow.
go back to this one. You're also starting Windrest 3rd Alliance today too, right? Windrest? Yes, we're possibly going to be doing that today. Yeah. I'll be seeing if Lynn is available for that. And I think Anthony is available? I'm not sure. I'm gonna be poking both of them to see if they want to do it with me. Okay, Lynn's confirmed. Because I had asked Lynn if she'd done it yet, and she said she didn't do it. And I don't know why she didn't do it. I told her she could do it without me, because I know she wanted to do it. I will say it's a fun alliance, and you get the emote in the chest. Ooh, yeah, no, I want the Shantoto emote. Does everybody get it? I hope it's something that everybody gets. Or is it like the 2B set that it's just like, it's there, it's always gonna be there, but like, they only give so much and then you gotta roll for it, which is possible. But I feel like at this point, a lot of people already have it. So maybe it's a little easier to get. Okay. Over here is another one. I believe they're selling it on the marketplace for 6 mil. You can sell it? Hi, Bardu. Hello, hello. Wow, it's sellable. At some point, it's going to be super cheap that it's not going to make much profit. But that's interesting. Okay, I think we've got all of it now. Let's go back to... You paid my sub so we could do it, and thus I'm honor-bound regardless of circumstances. Also, you're my wife and I love you. Oh. That's a cute in-game outfit. Yeah! This is like this is like the my like little summer casual glam for Polo. And then it's got like, let's see. And then I do have like a more like bathing suit moment somewhere here. Yeah, and then I have like the bathing suit. So like if she was to like quote unquote take off the pants, then we've got this one with like the nice like ruby red with the nice red bottoms that I think is really, really cute. I love bikini tops like these. They're really, really cute. They kind of don't work on me, unfortunately, because of how big my bust is. They definitely work for more modest busts. But it also depends on how much the... Like, for example, this one is a little bit shorter, where it just ends just right under where the bust is. If this was a little bit longer, like, say, to the waist, then I could probably make it work. Because the point is that this is flowy. If it was to go all the way to, for example, like Polo's belly button, and it was a bigger bust, it wouldn't work because it would kind of make you look baggy. But if it went to, like, say, the bottom of her arm here, where, like, she has her arm folded, if it went to the bottom, a bigger bust would still look really nice on this, because even though it would fan out, you would still be able to see the itty-bitty waist. That's why when it comes to certain, like, drapey stuff, I have to, like, really, I have to wear, like, tight bottoms to show that, hey, I might have this bust, but I also have these hips, and I also have this itty-bitty waist. I have to do that, unfortunately. And around thing in your face, you get sprung! Yes. Yeah, that's the only crutch when it comes to having, like, an hourglass figure, is that it can be a bit, discouraging to wear certain styles. I still can't do these yet. Treestone Rush. We're at level. We also have our... We also have our never done stellar missions. Okay, we need to be over there. Because these are timed mostly. They give us experience though. We want experience. I'm guessing there's some expeditions involved. Kind of. We're gonna go through a little bit of these. I want to maybe at least raise a level or two. Let's check my inventory. This is for crafting. I still have a lot of these for up to 70, so let me just take this. And then let's... Yeah, if you have a more modest bust, they're super cute. If you're sporting great bountiful gams, it ends up looking baggy and fetishy. Yeah. That's the only thing. And I'm someone who doesn't like showing off my body a lot because of... obviously like aforementioned, you know, body dysmorphia and lack of like confidence. There's already going to be people that have preconceived notions of me because of my body. It's unfortunately just how a society is. So I choose to dress modestly, but the problem is, or I choose to kind of wear like baggier, like boyfriend fit stuff. But unfortunately, as a result, it means that it isn't the most flattering. Getting a lot of this. Already got the gold star report. Ooh, that already smells really good. Granted, coalitions are always more of a side thing, not a focus thing. That reminds me, actually, because I was looking at Jester and I remembered. I got something called, what's it called again? I got something called Celia's Stupid ROM Hack. It's a Pokemon ROM hack. And I was thinking of, because me and Jester have a lot of days together because of his work schedule, I was thinking of doing a stream with him where we play Celia's Stupid ROM Hack, and kind of have it as like a cutie couple kind of thing. I'm thinking of doing something like that, but I want to see if people are interested in that. In me having a stream with Jester, where background Jester becomes foreground Jester. I assume you mean Squeaky. Yeah, no. When it comes to like body type and stuff like that, I'm mostly talking about me. Polo is a bit of an hourglass. I don't give many of my characters as big a bust as I do. But when I initially made Polo, I wanted her to have a more modest body type and she was a little bit more slender. But as I got art of her, and funnily enough, in her original art, you couldn't see it because of her her cloak. But she actually was very, very hipful. She had a lot of hips. So then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let her have a dumpy. I was like, Polo got a dumpy. And then as time passed, I was like, you know what? Let's just even her out, because I'm not a super fan of the pear shape. Pear shapes can be really hit or miss with me. And then I was like, let's fill her bust a little bit. So we filled out her bust a little bit. Unfortunately, when it comes to 14, 14's biggest bust is still not that big. Like, in the character creator, I think Polo has the biggest bust in like as big as the game will allow. And then the game doesn't have a butt Suraida. No butt Suraida. So we can't make Polo's butt that big. But if I was to go near glam, that's getting close to Polo's dumpy. All right, where's the next mission? This is also here, so let's do this one. 14 adventure ladies have the physique that would look great in a kimono. Yeah. Okay, which one are we? New growth quartz. Okay. Gotta zoom out a little bit. Thankfully, holding a controller has been getting easier and easier. The only thing that sucks is that I can't rest my elbow on anything. Something about my elbow that is like very, very sensitive. Not like the broken parts, just the elbow itself, like the upper part that wasn't like broken or anything. Yeah, with Kijo, I gave her a gymnast body, then Din kept making her chest progressively bigger in each art until she was drawing her as a busty girl in the bustiest girl in the party. Sometimes artists, yeah. Again, a couple times when I commissioned Din, Phantom's original art of Polo, and then a couple times that I commissioned Urda, they just all gave Polo a dumpy, and I was like, you know what? I'm kind of into it. I'm kind of into giving Polo a dumpy. Because funnily enough, if you look at footage of sheep, because of their wool, they're very like jiggly and it makes their booties look really big, like sheep booties. So I was like, actually, this is really funny, and I'm kind of down for Polo having a big dumpy. And I wouldn't say that Polo's super busty, but she's got a chest. And it would make sense for her still to be a little bit self-conscious of her body. Because she's not used to being perceived. Yeah, she's an anxiety Lizarr. In the case of 14 Polo, again, I would give her an hourglassy figure. And where she's still dressed relatively modestly. She's got the sort of body that makes you be like, where have you been hiding that? Where did this come from? Is usually what I want to give the impression when it comes to like Polo. Granted, our ladies are pretty naturally petite. Yeah, they're usually pretty petite, tiny ladies. Same place. Okay, we'll do this one too. All right. But yeah, let's start with this. Bountiful yield increases. Between Miko girls, Aura, Viera, who do you think? Oh, Miko girls, by far. Miko girls are, I think, by far the most popular race in 14. Like, unfortunately, no contest. Alrighty, I have to gather. for the longest while, they were the cutest class. And then, yeah, the Aura came in, but it was... It's cat girls. It's hard to say... It's hard to beat cat girls, unfortunately. I say this as someone who thinks cat girls are overrated. Oh, Lily understands that to some way cat girls are overrated. Like, again, they like I say this as someone who also enjoys cat girls. There are unfortunately everywhere. Like, again, I have my own cat girl OC. The thing is though, Trin is everything people don't want in their cat girls, and that was the point. Like, I was like, let me take the actual features of a cat and put that into a girl. Yeah, Lily's aesthetic for her channel is cat themed. Now she's more like Eldritch, but yeah, like, she was supposed to be like an Eldritch being disguised as a cat girl, and then she went full Eldritch. But yeah, cat themed. And then there was a time where her art content, her daily art thingies, where there was the normal version of the character, and then there was a cat girl version of the character. And it was like, cat girl. Like, you know, it's like, I'm the artist that makes everyone a cat girl. I haven't asked in Dream why cat girl. And again, it's fine. Again, cat girls are nice. I like cat girls. It's just, there's a lot of cat girls. According to the census for all characters, it's Miko, Hyur, Aura, Lala, Viera, the rest. Yeah. I mean, she called herself the CEO of cat girls. Yeah. Because that was when she was doing those pinups, and it was always cat girls. I think, does she still have CEO of cat girls in her? Because I think it was on her Twitter bio that she went, CEO of cat girls. Yeah, now she just has artist, streamer. And then I think same thing in her on her Blue Sky. Yeah, she's put everyone is a cat girl. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so her Blue Sky still says everyone is a cat girl. Hi, Ada. Hello. Wait, let me close this. There we go. Let's see. What else can I do? This one is also here. Specifically, characters that have reached 100, it's Miko, Aura, Lala, Viera, her. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, Aura are pretty up there. Because, again, they're very, very cute. The problem is, and I think it's a matter of the customization, It's the fact that, like, the horns and the eyes, you're limited by horns and eyes. Horns and faces. The fact that they're put together when people have been begging for it to be separated already. Like, I think by the time they do it, where they separate the face and horns from the aura, I don't think I would change Polo's face at this point. I'm not sure if I would. I've just kind of grown too accustomed to it, and this face... I think what was really killing this face was the big scale patch on the forehead, because it kind of did away with the eyebrows, so it would make the character seem like very like unexpressive. Once I removed that scale head patch, it honestly was perfect. I've grown accustomed to your face. Yes. You can say I'm a basic here and I'm proud of it. And yeah, there's nothing wrong. The here's are cute. Oh, I needed to gather faster. Lol, okay. To get the gold. I can do the thing now, though. Mission log. I can't do the 90s yet. It's over there. If I want to do the little easy breezy stuff. Class D missionis. Have them raviolis. Alright, let's... Also, Zaylar are twice as popular as Reen, which I get. I get why. Black is usually always more popular than white. I feel like the black scales to me are a little too stark. And again, I'm not asking for like being able to be like pastel scales or purple scales or green scales. I would just love to have what we have with Halamarut and Varshen and Yugiri, where we can put like an undertone, where we can have like some sort of subcolor. They can give it a bullshit lore reason where it's cosmetic. But I also think it's just a nice way to show like variance. They're not cozy enough. I mean, they can be cozy. Again, I think they can be cute. I just think the darker scales are a little too harsh. I'm not the biggest fan of the default scale color for the Reen Aura. I like them leaning more a little bit on the lighter, like porcelain-y color. Like, where's my portrait? Okay, yeah, my minder's got like a fucking Gaga portrait. But like, if you look at my white mage portrait, I think I have an enhancement that makes the horns lighter. I can't remember. I might have lost that in the graphical update because I think they also fixed the color. But right now, where they're at, this like lighter color that's not so much bone, but more like an eggshell. Or again, more of an ivory. I prefer over like the kind of like yellowish like piss look that they had before. Wasn't a fan of that shade. There's some that make it pure white, which I think is a little much. To the point of looking unnatural. Yeah, black is nice if you want to be striking, but white is wonderful when you want to look soft. Yeah. Okay. So we have to go here for the other ones. Or like a doll. Yeah. Yeah, when you're wanting to go for cute and soft and sweet, Reen Aura is usually the way to go. Where if you're trying to go for striking and you like contrast and you like edgy, that's where you want to go Zayla. Or like a sheep. Or like sheep. Okay, so right around here. These are like the caca level ones, but experience is experience. Credits are credits. Okay, so gather as many as possible. Yeah, gold star. Okay, what about this one? Same place. This one timed? No, we just gotta get 1700 or above. Tree stone. Oh, is polo pads not working? Hold on, hold on. Huh. Huh. That should be working. Let me see. One moment. Cheek rub. Polo cheek rub. Head pat. Hold on, let me try to access them from here. They should be working. Channel points. Polo pat. Oh. One moment. Oh. Hold on. Let me restart Mix It Up. Let me see, and I'll re-redeem that for you. I'll fix that for you. Mix It Up was being a little bit weird earlier, and I think there was a glitch happening with it. But I think they fixed that. So let me see. Following services could not be connected. VTube Studio. It says it's not active. What plugin do you want to configure? No, not that one. That's weird. It was working earlier, and I know I updated it. Go to the services page and reconnect them manually. Plugins connected. Uh-oh. There we go. vBridger briefly disconnected. What happened, Vit? Services. VTube Studio. Connect. Allow. Alright. Okay. I had to, I guess, again, mix it up with being weird. Now let me go in and get that for you. Hello, Pat. This should work now. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh. There we go. All fixed. Thanks for letting me know, Bardu. All right. So every time I hit 2, that's bonus points. Too far away. Alrighty. And then I think there's one more I can do. Oh no, there's several that I haven't done. This one's back. And this one is the one where I needed more. Needed to get it in less than a certain amount of time. But I'm right here, so I might as well continue doing these. I need 28. Then the time limit. It's weird. This is a level 10 like assignment. But you have to be level 63 to get the stuff. bits of gold. Okay. And then I can go back here and I can try to get that. Cheap.
Me.
We gotta go this way. Get in. See, now my coffee's a little bit more drinkable. I still can't gulp it down, mind you, but also you're not supposed to want to gulp down coffee. Coffee is not something you gulp down. Coffee is something you kind of like, you pleasantly sip. So you can get the full thing. It's a little bit of a I guess a snooty way of putting it, but coffee's one of those things where you have to enjoy it. Let's see. Am I right? Not yet. There. Okay. Okay, I have to do it quick. Easy. Now that I know how to do the bountiful thing. Which honestly I should have been doing the whole time, but I'm done. Alright, I have enough of these little credits. I think I can do... I think it takes 1,000 to do one. I still can't do these. These are still too much for me. Let's do a little lotto. I don't have big expectations for the lottos. But I don't mind spinning. Spinning to winning. Report research data. Okay, I can't do that. Let me see. What's here? Oh, it's still the stuff. I swear if you get the new mod, I'll gift sub. Interstellar demo. So we still have these for the credits. There we go. Okay. Draw Cosmic Fortune. Yeah, it's 1,000 credits. Okay. So... it's in this one. There's 2 mounts that we can get with the carrot or the sunglasses. Then there's wide spectrum dye, which I'm not against. Then there's the prism, which is very likely what we'll get. The materia, which is also likely. Okay. We'll go with this one. All right. Stellar Opportunity. I don't know what that is, but that one's also there. Let's give it a go. Let's see what happens. We're not gonna get as lucky as we did before. We know that usually doesn't happen. Okay. Hi, Alex Stark. We got the faces we wear. Okay, so which is this one? Oh yeah, I got a bunch of these. Wraparound sunglasses. Get this kelp out of my freaking face. Okay, so the faces we wear. Wrap around. Hey. Oh, okay, it's these. Okay. And then yeah, we've got the cute little Easter glasses. Yeah, but I still like my slim frames. What the fuck? 1 second, guys. I'm getting a call. Frickin' Tellus calling me. Alrighty. I'm gonna... But yeah, hi Alex Stark, how you doing? Hello, hello. Yeah, so that used up my credits.
What are these?
Forward standings. Oh. Oh yeah, my bell. I'm gonna check on my boys. Go back into the front lines. The front lines with you. Alrighty. So... Okay. I have a lot of these things, so I think I need to go to Razadhan. Because I can't remember where else you sell the collectible rarefied stuff. I'm pretty sure it's over there. I'm sure there are other areas, but my brain can't fathom where they are because I don't normally look into that stuff. And Rods is one place that when I started looking into that stuff, I knew. So I just go to Rods. Collectible appraiser. Yeah, so I need that. I need to be a botanist. A bootinist. And then I think it's a cotton ball. Yeah. It'll get me scripts and experience, but I don't need it. For mining, I know I can get I need to get this stuff. So I should start getting this. At least it gets me the purples that I need so that I can at least get stuff for my thingy. Okay, what collectibles are... Actually, I think it's in my gathering log. Alabanthan? Garabonian at Pike Falls. Right here. Right by the thingy. If I can get pretty good that will get me... For now, it'll just get me this scripts and experience. I don't think I can get it 1,000, but I could probably get it between these first two collectabilities. Okay. That's Garabonian water, right? Mineral water. That's all I can really get. I can't get the kyanite, the kyanite for now. Okay. Pike Falls. Closest is Peering Stone. Let's see if we can get something like that. Experience is experience. So that means in about I'll give myself half an hour of doing a bit of this. And then we will do a heckin' attemptin' at that raid. Mineral deposit. Okay. So we can do this, which will bring us up. All right. This is still a good amount of experience. Especially the more I get, it just compounds. I gotta find more of it though. That. I don't remember this. That's crazy. Oh. It's really pretty. Holy shit. I was like, I noticed it. I was like, whoa, what is that? So purple. Alright, there was something here. Yeah, I can try to do that and get a max one, but I can also just get pretty darn good and get a little bit more. Yeah. I think with better level ups. Let's use these little baby cordials first. Can't do it again. Means I only get one, but it's fine. Windurst. Depending on whether or not I'll be able to hang with GF, I can help you guys. Yeah. I'd say we'll be going in about like 20 minutes. I just want to grab some water here, and because I want to see how much EXP it gets, if it's worth it, you know. I want to gather a couple. How many do I have already? I've got 5. I want to see how much of these I can get. Yard. Yeah, I think I can get my weapon now that I've got 5 hollow blades. Okay. It's not really that good. Okay, how many is that? 6? Yeah, we can see how much 6 gives me. Then there's Ulda. That gives me experience and seals. Hello, I'm here with water. Yeah, so 29,000. Yeah, these give me so much more, but I'm not there yet. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have to try to get this. That, I feel like it's gonna be hard. Trifane. Those can give me a lot. Even just between 800 and 999 can maybe give me like an 1/8 of the bar. Oh. Ooh, it's about to appear. An unspoiled node. Actually, no, this one is closer. Stop it. Alright, hey. What is... My mouse is like... I'm being the stubborn one, not just being like freaking throwing this mouse away already, but because it still works a good chunk of the time, but God, is it testing my patience at times. No, we've got to wait for this unspoiled to come in. Usually around here. We need to get a good one. Several good ones. We should aim for at least, I think, above 800. But if we could get to 1,000, that would be pretty fucking baller. Oh, I could even try that. That, I think, would get me pretty good stuff. It's a little too hard for me, bud. We're gonna try. We've got a lot of integrity we can go through. Ooh. We're so close. Okay. We can still get 4. What's clear vision? Right. This should hopefully raise our thing. If not, we'll use this as well. Right. 1, 2. That still gives us 4. That's still good. That's still good. Alright, let's go to Roz and see how much that gives us. Kyanite at max collectability. I think that's like maybe half a bar. Yeah. Half a bar. So that gets us to 4. 1, 2, 3. That's almost a third of the bar. That's crazy. And max collectability. It has to be 600 to be worth giving to them. Okay. So we know now we can get kyanite for the most profitability. But we need to at least get above 800 or 1,000, or just get perfect collectability for it to be worth it, because that is 502,000 EXP versus 300,000. Collectability is freaking And then when it comes to okay. Because I know for custom deliveries, you can do collecting there too. They might not be worth it, honestly. Might just be better to do the collectibles than the stuff. You get scripts either way. Like, we're already almost at 65. Like, that just that was just that's just a free level right there. With just those 4. I don't have any other recommended gear. I could go to the next quest now. Let's go to Idleshire. Let's get the next mining quest. We still got 15-ish to 10 minutes. What are my dims? No, Watto. Hello. Lol, these suck. But this will be an upgrade.
Truly, your timing is impeccable. I finished writing up a list of minerals not a few moments ago. I would love to hand it over to you, but Chief Stickquicks said he was keen to see that you were properly briefed first. Please follow me to the bank pots.
I think I should be able to also play healer in the raid. I think thankfully my fingers the use of my fingers is pretty good. My main thing right now is the bending of my arm, so like the controller is rested at my lap. I can't really rest it on my desk for too long without the ache or like the stinging pain around like closer to my elbow. And I think it's because of the prosthetic and also because of the ligament repairing. So it's sensitive. Because that's the thing. That's what's keeping me out of work. Is the ligament. Which sucks. It's the ligament that's keeping me from doing anything, like, strenuous. But as long as it's at my lap, it's usually pretty good, pain-wise. If I rest my hands at my desk, even though I want to get my arm used to being in this position, because then I can, like, my physio... Like, I'm bending it right now and it hurts, but, like, I have to do it. It feels like it's gonna pop. It feels like it's gonna pop, but it's not. It's the stiffness in the joint, because the joints fucking suck. But yeah. You have my thanks for coming. Regrettably, it's not the best of times. Pray wait a moment. Or perhaps you, as an outsider, would be best suited to solve this conundrum. I know this is not quite what we requested your services for, but would you mind granting us your succor, old girl? Originally, I planned to ask you that you mine minerals required for the construction of the Gobrawler's armor. However, work has come to a screeching halt thanks to Chrysanthemum, Christirmum, and Chris and Foe deciding that their time would be better served arguing. But something tells me that you might just be the one to make them see eye to eye once more. I'd be eternally grateful if you could speak with them and unearth the cause of the fissure. I'm ever in your debt, noble miner. I leave the rest to you. You have my full confidence. Hi, what's that? What's that? You've heard that Foe and I haven't been on the best terms? Well, I suppose that's one way of putting it. We'll be using the Gabroler in the Dravanian hinterlands, an area rife with all the kinds of vile beasts. And what do vile beasts do? They attack ferociously. Ask anyone in Idleshire and they'll tell you the machine needs heavy armor capable of withstanding physical attacks. Anyone except Foe, anyway. She's gotten in her head that some bloody reason that claws and fangs don't warrant fortified defenses. Absolutely no clue how the chief expected to work with someone who, never mind the forest, can't even see the trees surrounded by monsters in the hinterlands. If you're here about a certain quarrel, then you may as well just leave now. I would not expect a miner to understand the complexities of armor design. Bitch, I'm the warrior of light. That being said, it's hardly a complicated matter. My point is simple. We need to equip the Gabroler with an ample protection against magic. That loggerhead simply needs to acquiesce, and we can resume our work once more. And I'm sure you have noted during your adventures, these lands have their fair share of fantastic beasts that wield deadly magic. Then why do you think I don't know shit about armor? It's precisely why I am of the mind that we need to ensure our machine is protected against such threats. How can you think otherwise? But I forget myself. This lack of sense infuriates me so. In summary, I have no intention whatsoever of changing to suit Chris's ridiculous ideas. Thinking up a possible sad backstory for a cat boy? Oh. So that was the cause of the commotion. You have my thanks. However, I must say I'm truly perplexed by all this. Neither one of them is entirely in the wrong after all. Nonowato, dear boy, a gill for your thoughts. My thoughts? Well, as you say, they're both quite good ideas. If only there was some way we could have our cake and eat it. Cake? You've strayed awfully far from the subject, but I'm inclined to believe that there is a way we can combine these two approaches. That is the founding principle behind our work, after all, making the impossible possible. Would it trouble you to mine some beggar's mithril for me? 20 chunks should be enough. After that, we need it. We'll surprise with a triumphant return. Alrighty. At the stripped hills. Mine beggar's mithril. Well, I gotta go over here anyway. Keepers are more matriarchal. Fathers don't participate in child rearing, usually out wandering. My idea is he's a keeper, middle child of 3, only son. Only son. Oh. I think, in the Eorzea Encyclopedia, it's got more about the races. And I can probably pull that out and then give it a look-see. Stripped hills. My idea is a catboy feeling a tad neglected eventually strikes out. I feel like, considering the matriarchal society and how I'd have to look into it, into the cat lore, into the Keeper of the Moon lore, because aside from the matriarchal thing, I don't remember what the male role in that is. They're usually out wandering. Because it becomes that thing of, do the matriarchal keepers, how do they treat the young boys? Because if it's the case where they treat the boys generally well until they come of age, then yeah, having a Keeper of the Moon that's a male that was neglected despite being a boy, or because, like, how do I explain this? He spends a few weeks near a seeker tribe, but also not enthusiastic over their patriarchal harem societies. He leaves again trying to figure out who he is, or if he even wants a connection to the Mikote. Well, they're apparently smaller family units than the seeker tribe. Yeah. So then it's a matter of, if the men are usually out wandering, how do they treat the boys until they come of age? Because if they treat them all right, then yeah, being neglected would be a rare instance. But if they don't give a fuck about the boys in particular at all, over the girls, then most boys would be neglected. That's where I would probably turn to the Eorzea Encyclopedia. And see what that says about the things, if it says anything, because it depends. Like, his childhood was okay, but big sis was the golden girl, little sis was the baby. He became the Jan after teenagers. I need more. What I read about keepers, the women view men as good in small doses. That's really funny. Coño. Enjoy your lurk. Why does it not show it here? ¿Por qué no me quiere enseñar? Beggars thingy. Beggars mithril. Or is that just like a quest only shit? And is that why ni me quiere enseñar? Como si soy pendeja. Because it's not even here. Okay, beggars. It's not even on the list. It's just a fucking... It's a quest only item, I guess. Well, let's not mind too much of it. Okay, I only need one, bro. Maybe even changes his name to avoid the keeper or seeker naming to separate himself from them. Yeah! He could start lying about his heritage and say that he was adopted by a Huron family or by a different family, and kind of puts on a... God damn it, there's too much shit. Starts saying he's from like this family or from this place to kind of really separate himself from either identity, and that's why, so that he can just not associate with either one of those heritages. Possible. Like, I see him asking questions of the other cats never thought of, and the dismissal of the questions led him to being slowly ostracized. Or just say his family died in the calamity. Yeah! He just lies about that, and then just kind of... He was like, well, my family died in the calamity. I was already kind of an outcast within my own people, so I just fucking... I had no reason to stay here, so I changed my name and I decided to adventure and left. Hand over. Alright, and that brings us to 3:30. Neat. Really outdid yourself with this one. The quality is nothing to be desired. Fetch the two fucking bickering bubbles. I was inspired by the cinematic I saw a few weeks ago. I'll link it in Discord. Yeah. Chief, would you mind explaining just why foes here as well? I figured you were well aware of the bad blood. Never mind your silly squabbles. Take a look at this. What am I looking at? This is an alloy I created using the beggar's mithril ore that I had mined for us. It is noteworthy for having exceedingly low ethereal conductivity. You mean to say that you're going to use my idea? Fantastic! How could you? Chief, how could you? You may as well tie the Gabroller up in a neat little bow and gift it to the beasts. Now, let's not jump to any rash conclusions here. You two, imagine this. We make sheet metal using this ingot, proceeding to wrap it in the regular sheet metal we use for vehicle armor. That's all well and good as an idea, but in practice it's going to weigh the vehicle down to no end. I would not be so sure. If you combine your skills, there is no reason that the impossible need remain. So, stacking the two types of metal to create a new kind of armor, one which fulfills our needs, is something I imagine you two are quite capable of doing. Would you not agree? Would you not agree? I can tell you now, we're going to need more to do more than just jam 2 bits of metal together. Creating armor that is resilient to all kinds of attacks whilst also being a manageable weight and size? Well, it's much easier said than done. We could try welding the 2 types of metal together, though we'd still need to figure out a way of reducing the thickness of the armor to a single sheet. Doesn't look like we'll have much time for fighting with this on our plate, huh? I couldn't have put it better myself. If we both have the energy to bicker, then we certainly have the energy to develop a new way of creating armor. Let us not give the chief cause to regret his words. I think it's 2 rows. By the gods, it worked, Chief. You're brilliant. I could not have done it without our help of the help of our darling miner friend. Once again, I'm indebted to you, old girl. You have my thanks as well. Pray join me outside so that we may review today's development and discuss your future schedule. It doesn't have a nose. No nose. The nose is the best part. The funny nose is what makes them look cute. Otherwise, they're just kind of dumb. You need the ay coño. You need the gooby face part. I keep saying gooby and it's probably gobby, but gooby sounds cuter. If I say gooby. You did amazing work today, Polo. Allow me to thank you. Fuck. Skipped. However, I also feel rather obligated to apologize for asking so much. I don't imagine you expect to have to mediate between our workers when you accepted the job. I'd love to say this was the first time such a quarrel erupted between those two. But it's neither here nor there. Enjoy some well-earned rest and seek me once more when you're ready for the next job. I don't need any of these, so give me the silver. Alright. Oh! Okay. Is this better than what I have? Yeah, a little, yeah. Yeah. The stats kind of suck. Okay, I'll keep that there. Let us switch to white mage. 1, 2, yup. Yup. There we go. Run button. Alrighty, let me get into a call.
Hello, Lynn.
And then... Oi, oi, oi.
Hello, hello.
Just ping Antonius. Is it okay to add you as a friend on board? Yeah, you can. And then I'm gonna start making my way to...
If thou must.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm gonna make my way to Mamuk. Just waiting for... How'll be the Lin today, asks Bardu. But I'm working. Okay. So Anthony can't join us because he works. And I don't know why I thought he didn't work Mondays. That's my bad. Alright, let's... Fine, I'll use the whale.
Lynn be the alright. She hit Nirvana free to play and is pretty pleased about that.
Nirvana free to play? Wait, what's that? Remembering a dream.
It's the highest challenge rank achievable in Impact 3rd.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Let's go. Whale, what's all this then? We're heading towards the 3rd Alliance raid. We're gonna be going to do Windurst. And if there are peeperonis that want to join us, we
Which
are
is a
making...
worldwide competition, so had to consistently place top 3 against whales for like 2 months straight to get it.
Yeah. So we're heading towards Windurst. We're gonna be doing it. Oh, you sweet summer child. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead to do it. So if there is a Mamulja that teleports you, I don't care. I want to ride on my whale. I like my whale. It's my funny whale mount. You could say Lynn spent time hunting whales. Yes. It's like I know that there's
Yes.
a Mamulja that can teleport us. But I like riding my whale. Look at him. He's big and blooby and he has a rug on his head. I like him. You know what I don't like about that whale? The fact the passenger has no drink.
I got my funny badge that says I'm really, really good at the game.
Hee hee. They drank the plant. I like my whale. I like it better than the big whale because you can't see your friends on it. You're just all inside the whale's tummy, and I don't like that.
Yep.
I have the chocobo cart and the regalia. Oh. Okay. Alright. I'm here to accept your demands. Also, the 8-man whale has a PP. Yeah, but I don't like it. The cool Jaja is putting his heads together to consider your next move. Till Sarilja makes himself known again, all we can do is wait. Feels like we're playing right into his hands. But enough of my ramblings. You must be tired after all he's put you through. Why don't we return to Tulihiolal for now? I'll meet you at Bright Bloom Post. But I came all the way here. Fuck you. Fuck you. What do you mean I have to go all the way to fucking Tulihiolal?
Yep.
Speak with Prish. She was right there. Okay, well, let's go. Wait, hold on. I have a free... I don't freaking... Llévame. Coño. Right, Bloom. After those orcs and everything else Rilja threw at us, it's nice to finally have a chance to breathe, ain't it? Speaking of which, what were the two of you up to the first time we were afforded a reprieve from his scheming? Doing as any good adventurer would, exploring. More specifically, in Yogg-Tural. Yeah, you gotta do these two after second tier quest before the third. Oh! We happened upon the most fascinating settlement of giants on our travels. The Yaqui, I believe they called themselves. They bear a striking resemblance to the trolls of our world. Only in appearance, mind. Trolls are a hostile sort, given to looting and plundering, and known to serve as sellswords. That wasn't all we saw, though. We travelled all over. I was hoping we'd find someone who might have seen Sarilja, or at the very least knew something about Electrope. I'd be surprised if you did. Electrope isn't native to Tural. It comes from the Kingdom of Alexandria, inside the dome of Jacques Toural.
The dome! They said we needed some sort of permit to cross the bridge leading north. If that's where Electrope comes from, do you reckon there's anyone else there who could help figure out if we're already really echoes? Wow, I still can't read.
Oblivion may be able to shed some light on things, as they've been working rather closely with the Landsguard of late. I see no reason why a request couldn't be made through the Wing of Reflection. Meaning, we should go and pay them a visit, yes? Just as well if we're going to get these two travel passes. I'm sure the guard will expedite the process if we mention there to accompany Polo. Wouldn't such a permit normally require some manner of rare goods in exchange? Or perhaps an exuberant amount of gil?
All right. I've heard stories about adventurers struggling to get a pass for the airships in Vanadil.
I'd sooner walk if I had to pay those prices. Words are hard to do in voice. Yeah. Being mindful of the right accent and the right tone. And then all of it being a cold read because I haven't seen all these before. So yeah, it's a bit easy to trip. The troll mercenaries, led by Gufuller the Menacing, were hired by moblins hoping to steal the astral candelescence from Al-Zabi. Oh. Sorry for the wait. The Landsguard had no trouble readying passes for the both of you. So soon? Gods, the depths of his coffers must be staggering. As for Oblivion, they're keen to learn more about you. In fact, they've asked to meet on the outskirts of Alexandria. It's a rather long way from here to the dome, though. We should stop in Shishanawezi Springs, catch our breath, and shore up supplies. I'll show them the way there. Which means you get there on your own, stupid. Estúpe. Okay.
Hee.
The other aggressive factions are the Mamulja savages and the Lamia. Lamia were scientific experiments let loose, and they raised the dead to bolster their numbers. Ooh.
Aye.
Yeah, it doesn't even give us piggyback rides. What the fuck? Rude. Where the fuck are they? I wonder if the Evangelion raid will be a similar story like this one where one of the main cast gets transported to the fourth and we're basically helping them fight the angel. I'm really curious on how the fuck they're gonna do the Evangelion collab. It's gonna have to be something... It's gonna have to be in the fourth. I'm almost done with my coffee. Light sipping. Excuse me, miss. I'm looking for my daughter. Have you seen a little Eldite girl anywhere?
It would be funny if none of the characters show up, just EVAs and angels.
Yep. I see. Gods, where could she have run off to? I don't really think I would care for plug suit glams, not gonna lie. They're all kind of the same with different colors. I would have to really see the glams to be convinced. Like, the glams need to be good.
I know a bunch of people would want them, but yeah, not I.
Yeah. I need to see what the glams are, to really be sold on them. Unless the glams are based on the Avas, and even then, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Say, you're from the dome, aren't you? What's got you so worked up and in a hurry? Yes, I am. My name is Jasper, and it's my daughter. She's gone missing. I can tell you one of the rewards. Have they talked about the rewards for the Ava collabs? Have they talked about that?
Try to stay calm, alright?
I would love an angel outfit for Mimi. How about a Gendo suit and Misato outfit glam? Maybe. The Shinji emote, which pulls out a folding chair and sits in it depressedly. Is that really one of the rewards? Where have you heard that? Was that like a leak? Because there's no way they could have data mined that. Not when none of it's out. I'm going to be very skeptical about that in my dreams. Yeah. I don't believe that. It would be so fucking funny. It would probably be too much for them to code and stuff. And give out for free.
Try to stay calm, alright? Try to stay calm, alright? Maybe we can help. What does she look like? Right, her name is Scoria. She's an Eldette like me, with long red hair. We're planning to move from Solution 9 to Tuliolol, and so we came to visit first. Learn about our home-to-be. We were waiting to ride the Ronique, and before I knew it, she wandered off. I think I may have seen her a little while ago. Girls like your daughter won't seem all that common in these parts. Pretty sure she was heading somewhere to the south. We'd better hurry and find her, before something in the wilds finds her first.
The looping congratulations? I mean, you have the clapping emote. That's really all it is. That's really all that is. So that doesn't really sound anything special.
You leave this to us. She'll be back and safe before you know it. Sorry to put our plans on hold after dragging you all the way out here. We should have more than enough time before we are to meet with Oblivion. Besides, what matter of adventures will we be to no person in need?
Oh, and in 11, the final fight for Chains of Promethea, Prisha fights alongside you. Like, in-game, mechanically, she does stuff. Huh.
Well, let's be quick about it. I'll go with Jasper and ask around if anyone has seen Scoria. You three check to the south.
Don't skip the cutscene. Wasn't there also an 11 version of the Cloud of Darkness you fight? Nah. Be careful out there.
You heard Bakul Jar Jar, let's go!
That's not what it said, but I did something else that was similar.
There was a settlement to the south, if memory serves. Perhaps someone there has seen Scoria. Let's each speak for 3 or so people, then reconvene to see what we can piece together of her whereabouts.
Oh, we gotta go all the way down there? My fat Moogle. Alrighty. Alright, where's the first?
Young Eldite girl. No, I haven't. It's not often you hear of Eldite looking to move to Toliolol. If you can expect more in the future, I'd like to certainly get to know them.
Oh god.
I saw her wandering about outside of town, but only for a moment. No sooner had our eyes met that she'd run off. I'd love to help, but I'd have to get back to work. was just up north a little while ago, but I didn't see any Eldite girl wandering about. Poor thing, I hope she's not in any trouble. I think I've learned all I can from the people here. Did you discover anything of note? I heard much of the same. We can say with certainty she passed through here not long ago. Let's continue on southward. Alright. What other two-person mount do I have? I don't have a lot of two-person mounts. But you have... Oh yeah! Car. Car. Uh-oh. There you are. I take it you haven't had any luck finding her either. All I found searching around here were monsters. To be honest, it felt like a waste of time at first. While I was thumping this one, though, I could have sworn I saw a kid off in the distance. I'm betting it was her. If we hurry, we might be able to catch up to her. Whoever that was I saw scurrying off can't be far. Let's go before any monsters find them. Oh, are you gonna take us with you? Oh my god, are you gonna take us with you? Thanks. I wish they voiced these.
Yeah.
I do seriously wish they voiced these.
Same.
You found her, thank goodness.
Who are you people?
My name's Prish. Your father asked us to come and find you. What are you doing out here all by yourself?
I get that it's a lot, but now that they're on a 4-month patch cycle, shut up and do it.
Pretty much.
He said we have to move, but I don't want to go. I want to stay in Alexandra and be a singer. I know nothing about the music in Tuliolal, and they'd never listen to a nobody like me who's not even from Tural. Thinking about it made me so sad. I needed to be alone to think. So I ran, and I kept running, and somehow I found myself here. I'm sorry if I caused you all any trouble.
No need to be sorry. You're safe, and that's all that matters. You know, you remind me of a friend of mine. Umnia. One day I found her out near the coast of a beautiful view just like this, crying like it was the end of the world. She'd been trying to join the choir, but turns out she was too nervous to sing in front of people. But this world is one big damn place. If you spend all your time dwelling on small setbacks, you'll never be able to appreciate the bigger picture. It'd be a lie to say I know what you're going through. What I do know is this. Giving up on singing would mean the end of the world you've been working toward. I told Ulmia the same thing. And you know what? She kept pursuing her passion for singing, and eventually joined the Tavnasian Cathedral Choir, just like she'd always dreamed.
But what if they hate my songs? What if they all just laugh at me?
all sorts of people live here in Tyrol, you know. And now there are even folks from another world mingling with the locals. It's full to bursting with diversity. Being different is what'll make your song special. And I'm sure there are people here who appreciate that. So I say keep singing. Share your music with this big wide world. Would it be alright if is it alright if I flub the line? Would it be alright if I start by sharing with you?
I feel like they'll have an even bigger chance to with Evercold. Oh. B. Alrighty.
There you are. It's good to see you all safe. Scoria has told me everything. I don't know how I could ever repay you. But after we finish moving to Tuliolal, I'll certainly intend to try. You have my word on that.
Honestly, I probably wouldn't want to move to Tuliolal either. If I came from somewhere with, like, indoor plumbing and, like, smartphones and the internet, and then you tell me I'm going to Tuliolal where they might not have that, I would kind of want to cry. That's like going from, like, metropolitan, like, New York City or, like, from the future, and then moving into an Amish
Hi,
society.
we live in LA. You want to move to Mexico?
You want to move to Amish Mexico? Never take Squeaky to the Congo. I'll cry. I'll cry and get bitten by many mosquitoes. And cry more. And then die of malaria.
But after we finish moving to Tuliolal, I can certainly intend to try. You have my word on that. I hope to see you again soon, and I'd love to meet your friend Umia as well. You and me both.
Mexico still has a lot of technology, Lynn. Yeah, that's why I said the Amish.
When we do...
I know Ruru.
When we do, we'll be certain to tell Umia that Prisha has another dear friend who is dying to meet her.
I can hardly wait. And I promise to keep singing, sharing my music with the world just like you said. So you better come back. I'll have a front row seat waiting for you.
Right. Of course. We'd better be on our way. Thank you again for everything.
Oh, hi, it's me, the Anti-Fun Patrol. You can get in here. I like when you're here, Runaway. I think you're fun.
Till we meet again. I hope. Now that Scoria is safe and reunited with her father, I think it's time we make for the dome. We can take the train from Shaloani Station. Prish, it's time to go. Oh, sorry. Right. Let's get going.
I couldn't remember the names of the specific places offhand, so I punted. Meant like Guerrero.
Okay, let's go. I
think I've got one more two-person mount. It's a bike. You know isekai today? Hey, look at that! That was good. Anyhow.
Perfect.
What luck! The train's just arrived. I know I said worrying about it. I know I said worrying about if we're real isn't going to get us anywhere, but. Gods. I feel like such a damn hypocrite. I can't stop thinking about what Cyril just said. I'm not scared, though. I mean, it is a little scary. But more than that, it's, why does it have to be so complicated? You really miss home, don't you? You really miss home, don't you? That's probably it. Listening to Scoria sing reminded me of Ulmia and home. It makes me wonder what everyone else is up to. I can think of at least one person who's already in the midst of their next grand adventure. Even if we're merely echoes, who is to say we cannot return to Vanadil? I have no doubt Cirilja would know a way. And what place would I have in Vanadil when the real Prisha is already there? He asked for no pickles. Just when I think I've put it out of my mind, I think of Kamlanot and Eldneash. God, what the fuck are those names? Clearly imposters, and proof we're living the same lie. Then we met Scoria. She's so excited to have us come back and see her sing, and saying we would just felt like more of that lie. There's no doubt in my mind we'll stop Cirilja. But then what? What happens to us? Would that I had an answer for you, but I don't. No one does. Because the future is what we make of it. Once this is over, I intend to see all this world has to offer. I may be without memories, but I've not lost my adventurer's heart. Perhaps I'll even find a new calling along the way. The world is one damn big place after all. I dare say there's something out there for the both of us. And you're right, you're right. I guess we'll just find our own place to call home. But first things first, I need to go and meet with Oblivion. Oh, the migraine! I'm not doing a bunch of screaming and groaning. Not right now, at least. Botch, do you just want a Eternal War or something? This purple gooby goober wants to live in the trapped. Damn. Damn it all. We'd better hurry. Damn it, girl, I told you to lay off the Tylenol. Ah, you must be the one Shell told me about. I'm Kikwazana, one of the Electrope engineers. What was it you wanted to discuss? Well, I see. Well, that'd take more than just memories etched into Electrope. Amuja magics are quite impressive, though. They almost seem alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Technically. Maybe. Let's just forget I said anything, alright? Don't worry about it. We're not even sure ourselves, to be honest. The only thing we're certain of is that our bodies are made from Electrope. We were hoping you could figure something out that you could help figure out what that means for us. We can't just sit around moping, you know. Not sure how much I can help, but I'd certainly love to try. We are in your debt, sir. While you're conducting your tests, would it be alright if we have a look around? There's something about unfamiliar lands that stirs an adventurer's blood and... Wait, if we're made out of Electrope, do we even have blood to stir? Ha! Even if we don't, that's an absurd question to ask, don't you think? Well, at least they seem to be in better spirits. Squackers, you speaking in a British accent just makes me think of, oh no, Emma, the condensation. What is that a reference to? Perhaps they simply find the truth comforting. If we might return to the topic at hand, yes? Feel free to explore as you like. Then it's settled. The site of our next adventure will be here in the Dome, and then Jacques Toural. I hope we'll see you around. And worry not, I will keep a close eye on Prish, and ensure we're not away over long. We mustn't lose sight of our true goal, after all. To defeat the real Ja and, God's willing, secure a means of persisting without his magics. H2O, it's an old Disney show. Oh. No, I think H2O was on Nick. Huh. Stand by both of you. And I'll stand by both of you every step of the way. If the two of you will follow me, I need to collect a few samples. Oh no, I forgot. I never took them to... Oh. I never took them to Jalbati for tacos. There's so much in Tuliyola they've yet to see. So much they've yet to eat. I suppose I'll have to bring food here when they're free. A fine idea, brother. Perhaps, but we'll have to wait. Let's return to Bright Room Post for now. I like this bi-headed reptile. A lot of people did when this expansion came out. A lot of people wanted to fuck it. You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. It basically was girls under a curse when they touch water. Oh, yeah. I heard about that one. And one of the most memed quotes is, the condensation, Emma. Okay. Alright, we gotta go back to Leolol. He's like, oh no, I forgot to take them for tacos. Fuck. But yeah, no, Bakul Jaja was like, became super popular. And like, had the most people fucking down bad for him. And he's like a huge asshole, but he actually has a very, very tragic story. And then you learn he's actually a huge, like, he's actually a really good boy. And that he's like a bit of a mama's boy too. His father, I think his if I'm remembering correctly, his father was abusive. Because I think Cyrilja is his father. And his mom, he's just a huge mama's boy.
Extremely.
Yeah. No, his father was the chief. His father was the chief. And his father was hugely abusive. And his mom is just an absolute sweetie. And he's a huge mama's boy. I've told the Landsguard what I could of recent events. Though I'm sure there's still plenty more you have to share. Bakul Jaja told me what happened. Well done defeating Sarilja's echoes. We'll make certain the guard is duly prepared before should new threats arise in Yaktil. Waiting for Sarilja to show himself is maddening, but it will be worth it
his
to
father
finally
was
put
the
him to
chief
the
as
sword.
was the Mamulia supremacist.
Yeah, they were all like, make Tural great again. At the first sight of activity in those woods, you can be certain the Landsguard will contact you. Until next time, take care. Yeah, we never did the post tier 2 stuff. So now it's some other stuff here and then the raid stuff. Meanwhile, somewhere in the rift. Nombre los tacos, puta mano, no los tacos. Yeah, Bakuljada had high expectations. How much longer must I wait for this vessel you promised me? My apologies, Dawn Servant. It is no simple matter to fashion a vessel befitting one of your majesty. But soon, very soon, preparations will be complete. They're also very Mexican and Spanish. How many times have I explained this to that insufferable oaf? I thought him a kindred spirit from across the rift, but his impulsiveness is beginning to test my patience. At least that adventurer further apart continues to exceed my expectations. Once I find the echo that proves her match, everything else will fall into place. She did well to stand against the ancients, but against the god? Not a chance. Her companions will need to be dealt with as well. Prish will be simple enough, but the other one... Axel, the fuck was his name? I thought he was nothing more than a middling amalgamation of memories. That he continues to survive defies all reason. A man of such resistance in Vanadil would have to be... No, it couldn't be. If I'm right about this, then no matter. Thankfully, I'm not without my contingencies. We deserve better. We will have better. Only blessed siblings, possessed of reason and resolve, are fit to rule. Bakul Jaja was little more than a wilderness brute before, but clearly his companions have stirred something within him. Perhaps he's not without value after all. I better not lose my boy. I will punt a bitch. The memories abiding within Ueno stir once more. Perhaps the adventurers will have new knowledge to share. Hollow promise. Welcome back. We'll be happy to let you. You'll be happy to know the guard remains on high alert in the event any echoes appear in Yaktil. As of now, there's been no reported sightings. We did, however, recently receive a missive from Kiwazana. He finished conducting his test with Prish and requests an audience. Bakul Jaja has already left to meet with him. Excuse me. I can only assume you wish to be present to hear the results, so I would suggest you make it to the outskirts at once. Alright. Good luck, the real Jean 11. I beat you up so many. I beat up so many gods. You could be drinking. You could make a drinking game out of it. Lol. Thought you might come. You're just in time to hear what Kiwazana learned about Asal and Prish. Still, I'd lot I'd like to see, both in and outside of the dome. But first, I'd get to know what Alright, sorry. Thank you all for coming. So what have you learned? After a thorough examination of Prish and Alzal, we've discovered that, Fade it out already! You've made your point that we're not really living. How bad could it be? Yes, as you say, you are indeed artificial life forms, each possessed of an electro core. Were said cores to be damaged, it would become increasingly difficult to maintain your form, until eventually you dissipate. This much you already know. And? What is the present state of said cores? While Azal's core shows signs of wear, there is no significant damage. I don't expect it will break apart anytime soon. Prish's core, on the other hand, is... Well, to be blunt, it's a wonder you haven't already blinked out of existence. We used all the electrope tricks we had to mend the worst of the cracks. But it has been mended, yes? Her core should hold itself together, so long as she remains out of harm's way. Another strong shock to the body is all it would take for her to fall to pieces. It'll be fine. I won't overdo it. Wouldn't want to miss all the adventuring we still have left to do, right? And I couldn't imagine going on without you. Your comrades born of memories of the same home, after all. Even if those I can recall are few and far between. That's right. You're always so quick to share what you do recall. It's easy to overlook how much you've forgotten. Yes, Bakul Jaja's right here. What is it? There's been an attack in Mamuk. Strange creatures the Landsguard are unable to identify. An attack? Echoes in all likelihood. The sentries there will need reinforcements. Let's hurry. Alrighty, we gotta go back to Mamuk. What? Ay, coño. Yay. Bakul Jaja. Ah, and you brought the others with you. You've all done well to hold the line. Oh, look, the Lamia. These have to be
Yep.
echoes. They can't be Ananta. Have to be echoes, right? Well, I've certainly never seen or heard of such creatures in Tural before. I remember these fiends. In Vanadil, we'd call them Lamia. Their cunning is matched only by the furiosity. But thankfully not cunning or ferocious enough to overcome our Landsguard. The situation is a little more complicated than that, I'm afraid. Allow me to explain. We were standing guard when an
Oh
army of
no,
these...
not their furiosity.
Yeah, I know, I said the wrong word. Their furiosity.
We were standing and an army of these snake creatures appeared as if out of nowhere, surrounding us in an instant. Their numbers were beyond count. Had they pressed their attack any further, we could have easily overpowered us and besieged Mamuk. But as all hope seemed lost, a strange mage arrived, barely a child, judging by her size, and felled the army with a single spell. And she vanished before we could so much as ask her name or offer thanks. If I didn't know better, I'd say they were describing Kryl, but are her magics that destructive? We also retrieved this letter from the enemy's remains. Dearest champion, it is with great pleasure that I inform you a vessel for the king has at last been chosen. In the end, I have sent forth this celebratory military procession. I hope that it proves to your liking. You are hereby invited to return to Dueno for the returning coronation ceremony. Invited. As if he wasn't planning to release more echoes should we refuse. There are continued skirmishes to the south even as we speak, but I fear it's simply a battle of attrition. We should still have enough time for the raid if we go straight to it. I'd love to be the one that gives Surreal Jaw a good thrashing. My place is with the Landsguard. Enjoy the lurk. You seem to have a knack for passing on information. Your job will be to outline the current situation to the soldiers should they return. Right then, let's go kick Surreal Jaw's scarily ass. Don't forget what Kiwazana said. If it looks like things are taking a turn for the worst, get out of there.
Hispanic Peter Lore? Is that what that sounds like? That's just kind of the Spanish accent my brain goes into. Alright, where's this Landsguard that teleports us? Where is he? Is it this one? No. You're the Aetherite. Too late, I'm on the whale.
Whale.
But now that I know, I probably won't use it now. 'Cause whale. Vicky-Lynn, what is the most obvious name for a snake woman you can think of? Medusa. Medusa is the leader. Ha! Medusi. Come get this Medusi.
Look, another one of those portals. Maybe he decided to cut to the chase and get straight to the fighting. Perhaps, but the real Lizarr struck me as a sort who enjoys hearing himself talk. So someone did force their way in. I assumed you had lot had simply grown impatient. Thieves, then. Now, such a feat is beyond the petty bandits wandering Yaktil.
I'm right there. Yeah, I saw you.
I suppose it doesn't matter in the end. Whoever they are, their fate was sealed the moment they set foot within my domain. Enough with all the prattling. You're clearly no match for us, so why not just turn yourself into the Land's Guard? Did you not read my letter? I have found a vessel worthy of our one true king. He who first incited conflict in the lands of Vanadil. This adventurer has no chance against such a primordial being. Very true, Lizarr. Finally, we will have the power we needed to rule. Rule Vanadil, yes. But have we need of subjects in this world? Or should we simply slaughter them all? So long as we draw breath, we will not bring harm to this world or any other.
You, not we. You. We're talking about you.
I thought you might say as much. I expect nothing less from a man who's... Oh, perhaps that's better left unsaid. What are you hiding? What have you learned of who I am? As for you, never fear. When my echoes are finished with these appetizers, I have no doubt they'll take their time on their main dish. So let us not waste any more time. To commemorate this auspicious occasion and the coming of our king, a veritable feast of powerful foes awaits. I should hope you survive long enough to grovel at the feet of our new ruler.
Alrighty.
A bastard! Didn't even acknowledge I was here! Next time I see him, I'll make sure he never forgets this face. Or my fists. You'll be doing no such thing. Or have you already forgotten Kiwazawa's warning? Leave this fight to us, please. Fine. But don't you go and do anything reckless, you hear me?
Righty. Alrighty. Alright, let's get you in here. Doesn't look like anybody else is waiting. So let's just get right to it. Windurst. Alrighty. Got about half an hour to finish this. Oh damn, it filled quick. Yeah, no, we just need a lot of DPSs. Which is crazy. Usually DPS is what fill first. Can you guess which nation Windurst probably inspired? Windurst. I'd have to see. I haven't seen it. I don't know anything about 11. How is the average wait time?
Thank you kindly.
How is the average wait time 5 minutes? It's that thing of I wouldn't know by just the name, Bardu. Is the thing. I wouldn't know by the name. Well, the pick'em. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that. Not gonna lie, was not paying attention to that. I just, yeah. Oh yeah. 1 second. Alright, Lynn, want to hear some funny trivia about 11 Samurai, seeing as you're currently a Sam? Currently a Hamurai.
Sure.
Come on, we just need 4 more DPSs. How is it taking this
I know
long?
Ninja in 11 is a tank because players figured out exploits and eventually the devs stopped fighting it.
That. Okay, yeah, it's just a tree. That looks like that can be like Gridania. Yeah. 11 Sam has access to heavy armor. Ah. Alright, let's hope we can slash this in 25 minutes. We should be able to. Alliance raids don't take that long. Unless everyone fucking sucks. Oh yeah, you can take those out of the bag, sorry. It's the Goyle. It's Shantuado. The one that rhymes, yeah.
Did Shantoto just worth absolute virtue?
Yep.
Time, I wonder.
That is Kuwabara, huh?
The great star tree. This must be Windust Walls.
Assume Samurai was originally planned to be a party-focused tank, but we are DPS with a focus on fast TP gain.
Shantoto.
What's this? More vermin come to play? I'll put you down without delay.
The renowned wizard and demon of the Federation. How has he conjured such a terrible echo?
Oh shit. Okay, so while we're doing,
You've no recourse but to cower before my true power.
I'm gonna be following the crowd for the most part. Although I won't be looking at chat as much because of the obvious. Oh shit.
Before we're through, you'll learn there's nothing I can't do.
Have care. There's no telling what she'll conjure next.
Everyone's moving over here. Oh, they're moving in, moving in, moving in. Oh, shit.
Fear will not survive this without powerful healing magics.
Fuck. Alright.
For my next feat, let's turn up the heat.
What are you plotting, witch?
I'm no saint, so don't expect restraint. My patience is through, and now so are you. Very well.
Yeah, what I've heard about Shantoto, aside from the fact that she rhymes and she has the is that you either love her or you fucking hate her.
No matter where you run, I'll still have my fun.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is it me? Oh god, what do I do? What do I do? Bye-bye.
Give up now. Your offenses demand consequences.
Alright. Just gonna teleport around as well. God damn. Not fast enough.
Too slow, I fear. You never stood a chance, my dear. I shall snuff your flame out. Another swift rout.
Wonder if this is her original voice actress too. It'd be really cool if they brought her back for this. It's not. Aw.
She was a doll.
You've proven a match for my magic doll. Perhaps you have merit after all.
I'll greed the fending. Dissidia, she was voiced by Candy Mila. Oh yay!
This looks like Artogan.
Madam Foster? Oh.
The city has been besieged. Make ready. The enemy will soon be upon us. Reinforcements!
Well, back in Besiege, a day Besiege was pretty popular. Oh.
And now the fight begins in earnest.
What the fuck? Nemean lion. Oh, get away. I'll get away from the tanks.
Look at all these adorable two legs. Come, dance with me, mortals.
Their leader has
Medusa
finally
Swarm
shown
Singer.
himself.
Casting. Oh. Oh shit. Damn it. I go petrified.
It appeared as... Where is Sorelja hiding?
Oh, leather-bound memo? What's it say?
Are these not the undersea ruins of Al-Zadar?
Meduba.
It can't be. The light divinity.
Speed reading vroom vroom.
Yep. Is that totally not Alexander? It's totally not Alexander! It's gonna hit us with the everything beam! Yay!
Alexander. So we meet again.
You know how in 14 Alexander is as big as a city? Yeah. He's a big boy. Follow the Dorito! Get away from me, get away from me, get away from me!
How is it an echo can match the resilience of
The
Alexander?
entirety of Azadal Undersea Ruins was his first terrestrial vessel. Ah. What's going on here? Everybody's over here. Oh shit, Gonyo. Wasn't looking.
Also thy worship, I shall burn away thy transgressions. Divine flames shall melt thy flesh, sear thy bones, unshackle thy soul. Open thine eyes. My radiance shall guide thee. Immutable, indestructible, impervious, immortal.
I'd expect nothing less of such a deity.
Hi.
Wish for eternity, yearn for immortality. Sense thy transience, know thy insignificance.
Still standing in the face of his judgment. Well done.
You can summon him in 11, but only has a limit break for perfect defense. Oh. Uh-oh. What?
A comrade is down. Someone revive them.
Well, you know, it takes time. I'm dead too. I'm dead too. I'm sorry, Pickle McTickle.
A comrade is in trouble. Someone heal them. Stalwart defenses of Alexander cannot stop us.
Tattered movement score, maiming, funding.
The Garden of Ruhmet. And that means...
God damn it. I'm trying to interact with shit. I'm trying to freaking put... It doesn't even let me read them. Oh, because I already got something, that's why. I forgot about that. Unfortunately, none of the glams in this raid really make me like want to keep going with this, aside from maybe the item level, which kind of sucks when I think about it. I don't know how good the glams are in 11, but this whole raid has not shown them off, has not been a good representation of the glams. I'm absolutely a glam girly. And I don't doubt that there's probably some good glams, but they sure as fuck weren't in any of these. They sure as fuck weren't in the first 2 raids. Hello? Oh wow, we're fucking going through this fucker. Like a hot knife on butter. Holy shit. What the fuck? Ain't no way. There's gotta be a catch. We're going way too quick.
That's the last of them. There is no foe Sorelja can conjure. The Twilight God? Here? Sorelja, you bastard. You'll pay dearly for this.
Here's the thing though, Bardu. If your idea of like cool glams is like armors and stuff like that, you're not gonna really sell me here. I don't dress in heavy armors. Yes. I haven't seen what you've posted yet, but I like looking cute.
We stand now before the very father of creation. Hold nothing back.
Promathia.
Who calleth my name?
We have robes, swimsuits, school uniforms. Oh, I believe you. And I know it's not like they could put any of that stuff, but...
The emptiness threatens to spread.
Keep on you. Everyone's all over the place. It's hard to find an idea of where we're supposed to go.
The reign of twilight is inevitable.
Oh, why is my shit? What are we doing? Getting out of it? Ah! I feel like at some point in the future we might get a Priest glam, and they're not gonna give us her hairstyle, and people are gonna be mad. Get away from the tank. I'm dead. They really should have gone one job per type of armor.
Thine arrogant heart shall be mine.
The darkness.
What the fuck?
It's growing.
It actually is in the second sim. It's not like I'm vying for that one, but I actually didn't know it was in that. It was actually in there. That shows you how much I know about the Alliance raid, unfortunately.
No, I won't give in.
Thine own weakness betrays thee.
Oh, Altana, I beg your grace once more.
Hey, what the fuck?
So long as I hold faith in my comrades and they in me, darkness shall...
Like, I know my other hand is still slower than it has any right to be.
Darkness,
Someone already got you, lol.
Taking the darkness into itself.
Who are you? Ah! Okay.
Our farewell shall be forever.
Maybe I don't want to be alive.
The Twilight God could never. What has Serelja done?
Maybe I don't want to be alive. Have people ever considered that? Maybe I don't need to be here.
Desire
I've got iframes, bro.
emptiness.
Come on.
A comrade is down. Someone revive them.
Someone revive them. Fucking when my cooldown is gone. Are they within my range?
Desire
Where the fuck are they?
for the end of mortality.
Well, they're alive.
Careful, lest the darkness take you.
Holy shit. Oh my god!
O star, descend from the heavens, I beseech thee.
I've died so many freaking times that like my fucking debuffs are like making me ass. Welcome back.
Her fate decided.
Like pork. Like quacky. Like I'm paying attention to the floor. Why am I still dying? Because I'm so squishy. Oh my god.
A comrade is in trouble. Someone heal them.
Desire for the emptiness.
Reader at the shopping place. That's not fucking- It was so weird.
Huh.
So cool.
Right. And they make you go back here. Yeah, make sure you don't fall off. I still got hit.
Desire, hunger for the end of mortality.
Maybe I want to stay dead. Holy moly, I am eating so much dick.
Unto them, my essence.
You sure I'm doing good with this fucking shit? I am dying so much. Like, oh my god.
Desire for the emptiness.
Holy shit. And we're still not done.
Oh my god. We're gonna have to end stream like as soon as we finish here.
Yeah.
Shinryu Paradox. Whoa. Dread made flesh. Yeah, these should be voiced more. Please have these be voiced more. It should only take 5 to 10 minutes. Hopefully. Ah. Yes. Oh, ready check. Yeah. Holy moly, he's a big boy.
Shinryu, the divine dragon that brought ruin to Vana'diel's twin.
Oh shit, my flower is not done. Cosmic breath.
So, World Destroyer wouldn't be an exaggeration for this one. Well, that's just wonderful.
Oh, they're on the bottom. Oh. Oh.
Oh no! Someone's down! Can anyone revive them?
Oh, I should have gone up. Thank you.
Never thought I'd see a god that'd give Pramathia a run for his money.
Like, okay,
Pramathia
back down I
assumed
go.
this
Bye.
form after its resurrection. Now I suppose you would have no way of knowing.
All the light losers go upstairs.
Shinryu has already brought ruin to one world. We cannot let it come to another.
Not a chance! Let's kick this thing's scaly ass!
We're doing good time.
What the hell was that?
Has Serelja finally prepared the vessel for his king?
Did he just...
Nom nom nom. Does he sprout another head?
You have done well, Sorelja.
Hi, I knew
Hope
it.
so.
This world is mine.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Mine to rule forevermore.
That's really funny. The other head looks so goofy. Hollow King. It's a cool design, but the second head looks so goofy.
And consign my foes to ash.
Everyone, with me!
Oh, Charles, stop! That's enough!
Insolence! You dare defy me!
Oh, Charles! Oh, Charles!
Hey, he's fine. Look at his health bar, bro. He's fine.
Don't you worry about me, Prish. I'll see this adventure to its conclusion.
Face the king's judgment! My word is absolute!
Ooh, that looked like it hurt. Hang in there.
I will not be denied!
Oh god.
My word is absolute!
Ow. Damn it! That's the bad no-no zone. No wonder I died. I was like, no, that's not safe. That's not safe at all. I'm a dumbass. Where is everybody? Where's the group? Please, thank you. Oh, come on.
I will not be denied!
Oof. Yes. I got you, wife.
A truly mighty
Almost
blow.
got through it without
The
dying.
adventurers of your world are extraordinary indeed.
We're almost done. God damn it.
Face the king's judgment!
How's my armor? Well, we did it anyway.
Hooray.
Fucking holy crap, I ate so much ass.
That's definitely the derpy head in the Hydra meme.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the rest. Alright.
Loot. Oh, wind up, Preesh. I would like this. I'm not gonna get it. Got offending. Got a no. Wow, look at all these ass rolls. Oh, I got that. Right, the minion? 68. Probably not gonna get it. Tank did good. Yeah, so the there's only one of the emote. That's crazy.
Yep.
Alright, let's get out of here so that we can end stream, and we'll have to finish off, we'll see what they put us through, but then we'll have to hand in the quest, at the end. You weren't supposed to be here.
Yeah.
What? I missed out on all the fun? My gut told me something was wrong, so I leapt through the portal. Next thing I knew, I found you on the ground and a giant dragon looming over our heads. I know I'm pushing my luck, but I'm glad I was able to help. Indeed you did. In fact, I dare say your presence is what turned the tide in our favor.
We're almost done, Deco. I'm sorry. The raid went a little longer. We're almost done. We're about to end and we're gonna raid into you.
My king, no. How could this happen? You had the perfect vessel, the power of a god at your command. It was perfect. If it was perfect, then why do their corpses lay at my feet? Not lay. I need a new vessel, a stronger vessel. Shinryu came only to be when Promethea, the Twilight God, sought ever greater power. It slew their world's greatest champion and brought ruin to the world. To find a stronger vessel will be no easy feat. What the hell are you talking about? Promethea didn't slay anyone. Quite the opposite, in fact. I was there. Your victory over Promethea alongside your adventure companion was but one of countless possibilities. Like Shinryu and the death of Vana'diel's twin. How can you be so certain? The battle against Shinryu, seeing you there, it all came back to me. Both memories of a world where heroes prevailed over Promethea, and another where you alone survived an encounter with Shinryu. Preposterous, I know, yet now it all makes sense. I finally remember who I am, what I am. The memories that echo within that rift between worlds, from past and future alike, from adventurers of our world and those not our own, somehow intertwined and coalesced into the man who stands before— No, don't skip it! Meaning you share the memories of my friend, too. Well, that explains how you remember so much about me. We are not to be ignored. Surreal Jacques, I need healing. Before it's too late. I need more. This place, it's vanishing. Looks like we're back in Ueno.
So surreal. You want waist chop or decapitation?
No. It can't end like this. I won't let it. I only need to return to the Walk of Echoes and find another world. Another champion worthy of my cause. think you're going? You're finished, Cyril Jaw.
Alrighty. Alrighty. I hate to leave this at a cliffhanger, but we cannot keep going. So we need to go. So I am going to raid out to Deco. We're going to be heading over to the Summoners Network, where we're going to be doing this week's session of Fate. We are just going to go straight to it. Thank you so much for spending time with us. Thank you so much for spending time with me this week. We might have some streams during the week, though there is no guarantee. We will be back on Saturday with Road to Empress 2. On Sunday, we might have just another comfy stream. I'm not quite sure. Maybe I'll start something new.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, and then on Monday, we'll be back to finish off the last little bit of the Vana'diel story, and then some more comfy stuff. But until then, we are going to be heading out. Thank you so much for spending time with us. We will see you all next time. Mwah, mwah. Goodbye, everybody.